this is a horror game and not intended for all audience. Flickering images, you've been warned. Because this is... I almost said Slay the Spire. This is Slay the Princess. Whatever horrors you might find in these dark spaces have heart. Have heart, and see through them. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I guess I'll go with my heart and just and give it a shot. Are there any controls? Slap the beach. I've never been to the... I have been to the beach. That was a complete and utter lie. We'll see. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, watch out for your eyes, and let's see if I can be human and nice, or if I'm gonna just squander it. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Again, I literally know nothing about this game, for the most part.
On a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Shouldn't she be in a castle or something? Good afternoon. Sorry, by the way, the concept of this game does make me think... There's that one movie that came out, it was a Shyamalan movie, an M. Night movie that came out not too long ago, where it's like, if we don't have you kill someone, the world dies. It feels very similar in that concept, but I'm sure this probably came out first. Ooh. I know all of this is very hand-drawn. It's very pretty looking. So if I do click save... So it is like another Ren'Py game, right? Typical visual novel. You can do a lot with it. I always think of like Ren'Py as a lot of shit, but you can make a lot of good games in it.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I feel like the use of the word slay instead of like, oh, you gotta kill her. Just you have to slay her sounds very like a monster. Shyamalan. Yeah, Shyamalan. Oh my god. That's a lot of options. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? I mean, I don't know anything about this lady, so I kind of really can't make that assessment. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can someone else do this? I'm not doing this. I'd want to... It's me. Myself. This guy. I would want clarification first, I think. I'd want to know why. Before I can make any decision, I want to know more. I can't make any suppositions. I can't make any...
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Yeah. How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
That's important, though. The specifics are important. You can't just tell me to murder somebody and not give me the reason.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Alright, I'm raising it to there. Once the guy speaks again, tell me if it's any better. I don't know why I'm here. Have you considered that maybe the only reason? No, I don't know if that's true. This seems... bad.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value
If you're trying
society.
if this is a moral argument about, like, is this an ethical argument about what's, first of all, I'm not going to get into an ethical debate about who's worth more to kill versus who's less worth to kill. That's a whole nother debate. I mean, if you wanted to talk about monetarily, you could argue that a princess, like the whole thing about the royal family in the UK, kind of is a big tourist thing. It actually is probably a big economic incentive to keep them, despite their cost. Although others want to get rid of them on principle, and I don't disagree with either one. I'm not UK resident. But it's not just that they're a princess. It's are they innocent? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Yeah, you got it. I don't think...
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
When does it happen? How much time do we have?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
If she's locked up, how can she still run the world?
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
The princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there's no changing that. Sorry, my first thought is to think about loopholes. Can we put the royalty in a museum like a zoo? Ironically, it's not as big of what I'm considering. I'm considering if the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. If that's the fact, if that is a fact of life, that the princess can't leave the cabin, what if she just stays in the cabin? What if we make the cabin bigger? Who's to say we expand the size of the cabin? A castle-sized cabin. Is it still a cabin? And if so, just make sure she can't leave. She's still trapped. But is the alternative to kill her? Or let her, or destroy the world? Then do your best. I don't know. That's my thought.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
I mean, semantics always matter.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Oh, shit. Here's a question. Is it worth making multiple saves for multiple different choices or paths? As I've never played this. I'll just ask that now before we get into it. No, okay, I figured as much. I'm not gonna bother. She will destroy the world by her own hand, make the world your cabin. Yeah, exactly, make the world your cabin. I don't think I'm okay with the world ending. I don't think... If I don't do this, someone else will. Right? That's egotistical, but maybe if I make my choice, it's one I can agree with. But if someone else does, I don't know how they're going to go. Why is it up to me? Is it right that it's up to me? And I can't just reject it. I don't know if I'm okay with the world ending. I don't care about a reward. Yeah. This is the most reasonable option.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I'll do my best.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
What, because I'm doing my best? Damn, fuck, I'll do my worst.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I mean, I could never cope with having this to kill an innocent lady. I don't think I could kill anybody, but It's a nice cabin. It's not very large, but it's nice.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I don't know why I'm shocked. Sorry. One-room cabin. Yeah, it's not the biggest one, but it looks nice. It's got a porch, which I guess they can't use.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Yo, man, you haven't been sweeping?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If I don't take the blade, that's my only chance. Is my. If you want to do this right, I'm assuming I can do it regardless. Not that I want to like strangle someone to death, I guess is the alternative. I don't know. But I don't want to scare somebody either. If you come into a room with somebody with a pristine blade, that implies you're ready to kill. It's a matter of safety for yourself. I'm not trying to underestimate the potential dangers of being alone with this world-ending person, but wait.
Take the blade from the table.
I didn't mean it. That was actually an accident. Wait, can I go back? Can I go back? I don't think I can. I gotta be careful. I keep clicking things by accident. I'm gonna reload very quickly because that actually was an accident. That was not intentional. Oh fuck, that was okay. That was a mistake. I saved by instead of loading. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh, okay. Go to the main menu. Well, I only misclicked twice, but I misclicked twice in the last 10 minutes of playing this game. Which is why I'm like, maybe I should save more often.
You're here. I'm talking about the end. Don't. Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why? Does it? Then I guess we'll just have to thin each. So sure.
All right, we're good.
Talk to her.
Yeah, sorry.
Make your way up
I'm just a bumbling fool.
Ignore him. The interior of the blade is...
There's no harm in saving, but just in case. Maybe my mouse is twitchy. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I want to take the blade. I feel like the blade is... It leaves me open, but it might put her at ease. Not that that matters, but I feel like that might be more important to me. Come in with open hands.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I think the narrator's biased in some capacity or another.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Here's the question. If she's in this cabin, is she locked in there? How come she hasn't escaped? How come she hasn't left? She only ends the world when she leaves the cabin. Why hasn't she left yet?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm thinking. Sorry, it's making me think of the idea of having other people's voices in your head. Madness. Utter madness. Lie. I'm here to save you. I wonder if that's lies put there by the narrator, or if you can really disobey them. Oh, wait, shit, I didn't see the option. Okay. Hi seems very positive, but maybe I should... Hi. Just checking in on you. That kind of feels like a lie. I suppose... I don't want to lie either.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Hey.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Hey, don't fall privy to the fallacy of beauty or whatever the fuck it's called. You don't know what they're actually like just because they're pretty. Don't let it.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Yeah, you. Get off my ass.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
No. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Why are you here? She does look horribly sad. Doesn't she? What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
You not have an actual name?
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Hey, Princess Princess is a great Japanese J-pop band from like the 90s. They have a song called Diamond. It's great. A good suggestion. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
So no.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Do they? Not when you're born.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her.
Why would that make her
before
not
it's too
trustworthy?
late.
What that tells me is how long has she been down here? If she's... Let's assume... Let's take every word as it is before we immediately jump to everything's a lie. But how long have you been down here? That's my other question, was who's feeding you?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I mean...
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
I think that's more relevant than you were trying to make me seem.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
You love that line, it's cool. It's fun. What has she been eating? This is the only time that is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. I wonder if that's true. I'm not... He's good. He's good. The voice actors are very good. I can't dodge a decision forever, but I don't think I know enough to make a reasonable decision. I don't like this choice. I would like more information, but this one is supposing way too much about them. But I suppose it's fine. It's more like just wouldn't how I would phrase it. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
And?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
If she's lying, her current argument is ignorance. Which isn't a bad one. If she's lying. I'm gonna ask this one first.
The princess hesitates before responding.
She hesitated on giving the name, and she hesitated on this question too. I wonder if that implies that she's not being forthright. Or just doesn't know how to answer, I don't know.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
I kind of agree with that. It's the same with the name. She doesn't know how long she's been here. She doesn't know her own name. She doesn't know what she'd do.
She knows.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking...
Wait, sorry, She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she wants. She thinks you want to hear. Is there a choice to rehear the dialogue? I suppose there's not. I guess not. Fair enough. I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
It's not like you'd believe me.
I wouldn't know. So you don't have an answer. The truth, then. That's all we have. But I'm not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I don't know, man. After this, maybe you're gonna say fuck it.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
You've been down here long enough to not remember things, but you still know you're a princess. How old were you when you were down here?
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Yeah, single-handedly, you're gonna murder every person. Like Hong Kong 98, what is it, 97? I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
So you agree that she doesn't know how? Or
At the end
maybe.
of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
Well, yes, obviously. You're not gonna convince me not to trust them. Because I already didn't. I still don't trust you, though.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
I don't know.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here, and those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
He's very anti-royalist. Here's the thing. They're both, I mean, obviously they're both right, in a sense. I can't validate any information given to me, but there's a risk. This is an odd comparison, but I was thinking about it when I started. There's an episode of Breaking Bad. Mild spoilers for a single episode of Breaking Bad, but there's an episode of Breaking Bad where Walter White has someone chained in his basement. In like the first season. They were a danger, they were originally threatening. Walter seems to open up to them and is hoping that he's going to be okay. The guy drops a plate. Walter's like, whatever, picks up the pieces, leaves. As he's upstairs, he checks in a fit of paranoia, but his paranoia was correct. There was a big shard of the plate that he couldn't find in the pieces that he swept up. Obviously, the person he learned to trust in the basement, who's still chained up, was planning to kill him. He wasn't trustworthy, so Walter had to do what had to be done. I don't know, it's making me think of this for obvious reasons. But there's, yes. Doesn't matter is it worth the risk? Here's the thing. There is a thought process here. Maybe for your own personal sake. No, never mind. You should always ask questions. I don't know if any answer I'm going to get will help me decide or prove one way or the other, but I have to ask anyways. If I ask 1,000 questions and the end result is the same, and the end result is I have to make a 50-50 shot of what's true and do a risk assessment, I don't know if what anyone's telling me is true. But is it worth the risk of saving one person against the world? I don't know. That might be what this ends up. That was my other thought, was what I just kept company. If you locked away down here for a little bit. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. That was my solution, but...
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Sorry, man. Yeah, all these voices in my head.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
That's threatening. The way the music cut off was also,
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
She looks like she will break your kneecaps. Man, forget the world. Let her be free. This became a little bit more menacing.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I'm sorry.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
I'm sorry. You could make a more secure cabin than this, cheap wood.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
I will say, if she could just break her thumbs. If you're gonna put a chain around someone, collar them. A horrible thing to say, but around the neck. There's no way you can slip that off. She's a demon. Her ability to shift her tone, it's pretty good.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
I feel like I recognize this voice, though. I swear I've heard this voice somewhere else.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
No, we're sticking to the plan.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
That's not gonna help. Tilt the table at least. That is not the narrator from the Stanley Parable. That narrator is very different. I'm talking about the voice actor for the lady, but is a memorable one. But
okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall
against
the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I don't see why you didn't just wait down there with her, even on the other side of the room. But,
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably
I guess that's why.
a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
What the hell, is she a banshee? I don't know.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Yeah, I don't. I will say, even if she's some kind of horrific monster, you don't punish someone on something. Well, first of all, I'm not big in the terms of punishment anyways. What has she done? We don't know what she's going to do, but what has she done? This isn't like, goddamn, that one movie about future crime. We don't punish people for things they're going to do.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
It's true. That is true. If she's acting evil, that only makes me feel like better about leaving her. I don't know if this is true, but this top one is true.
These aren't threats. These are promises.
Vikram is being a threat to the king.
You're going to have to sleep, and I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
Again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Against the wall. How did she get out of her chain?
Jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken.
No, it's a door.
And the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on?
I just... I'm thinking about how this game is going to go now. I have a theory.
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Well, you don't lie about anything, but you certainly have a bias.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs.
Damn, those eyes are
shutting down
massive.
One by one.
She's staring. I don't know what I do know what a banshee is. I don't remember the lore behind it, though. A banshee's cry. Jesus.
I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
God, man.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful
I could change her.
things together.
I can change her.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
I don't think so.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is.
Oh, well, okay. Well, everybody, that was Slay the Princess.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I figured it was going to loop. And I was wondering if by looping does it mean... partway through I figured it was going to loop, not from inception. And if so, I wonder if there was any chance of surviving previously. I don't know.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No pussyfooting around. But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Interesting. Very interesting.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
He, capital H-E, he. Ask her on a date.
Shh. What if he hears us?
Voice of the parrot. Okay, now I do have voices in my head. I was right. I've been reading too many books about madmen. Don't let the madness take you.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
Sorry, that's funny. That's great.
Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
That's not true. We have met before. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Thanks.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Mm-hmm.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Fair, I mean...
We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
I also still... Man, I am paranoid. I'm paranoid in real life, so maybe that is my voice.
All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us?
That would be a great twist, that we're the ones who need to die, and we're gonna take on everybody. That's not what's happening, but...
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
He's already said obliquely that she's gonna slay, or destroy the world or whatever. So I would, otherwise I would be, I'm thinking of like, so there's a book series I've read, and it's that I've been reading. Certain characters in those books cannot tell a lie. It's like an oath bound to their bones. However, because of that, they've gotten very good at manipulating the things they say, so they never technically lie, but they can mislead people into thinking they're saying something different. So I would be thinking one of you poses a threat to the world and the other doesn't. You didn't say which one of us poses a threat to the world and which one doesn't. But I think he's already been oblique.
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Did they?
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I agree.
Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
I mean, the consequences were internal.
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Maybe the end of the world isn't... Sorry, I'm gonna start going into like a meta-narrative. Maybe the world is the game itself, and the world's ended because it can't progress forward. I don't know. No, I'm being stupid. Or perhaps the world just reset. I don't know.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us?
Yeah, does the change stop her? I guess it must do, but...
I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Why me? Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
I need more knowledge, man. Plot twist, you're the devil. Just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, you know what? I'm more curious about what... Far worse. Who locked... You know, no. Let's ask... Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Don't undercomplicate things, you fucking sassy bastard. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Is it a prophecy because I'm the player of the game and the game only exists in this space? Whatever happened before is outside the scope? It was not by my hand that she was bound in there. It was humans! Okay.
You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are
SPECIL.
you trying to manipulate us?
He doesn't want the world to end.
I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is.
Why do you care? Mr. Narrator, why do you give it? Who are you? You're not a person in the world, are you? Why would you care if the world ends? Or are you tied to the world in some way? So even if you're not specifically a person, if you don't have a purpose, I don't know.
And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job.
That actually makes, I'm spiteful. Don't tell me that. That'll make me not want to do what you say.
We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
If we do leave, she won't have someone to hunt against. But she might get out anyways. Being cagey, what aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You know, you told me that last time, and last time I didn't follow your instructions, so maybe more information is prudent.
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
I cannot trust you if you ask me that.
He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already.
He is the princess. Hey, the princess.
You see the way he keeps pushing us?
He, capital
We have to
H-E.
get out of here.
Yeah, what do I do about the
Like I
organs?
said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Shut up. To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse. I don't know if I agree with that statement, but I'm gonna say it anyways.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
I guess I won't be fine. So,
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
unrelated, do you look at this little shape right here? Does that look like a dog? Like, here's like neck, like lips, eye, like ear, back of head. Little dog. Dog in the shape. Sorry, I just saw that and I was like, look, it's a dog. There might even be more if you look carefully. Like, you could theoretically see one here too. Like this. You see like leg, head, lip. But maybe not. Go.
A warning before you go any further.
Mm-hmm.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I know.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She
Actually-
was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
I mean, she was direct beforehand, to be fair.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Alright, Lewis Theron. Interesting.
The interior of the cabin is
Oh.
plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
That's different. Also, I don't know if anyone notices this, but there's eyes. It's like a little, like, hooded shape with eyes right here. Right here. There's one right here. There's one over here. I don't know if that was there last time, but I didn't notice it last time. It's like those little fellas that are like the spooky guys. I think you're seeing things. Maybe. Maybe!
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
Yeah, there was.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
I don't want to kill her.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
No differences. It's the exact same. You're just going mad. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Are you stupid or something?
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there? What's the point? My implication, or my thought, is that does the narrator actually know what's going on?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
Yeah. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. He changed it, didn't he?
He changed
It's
it!
like he's trying to make us doubt our reality.
Gaslighting us.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Ree, the hero, the paranoid voice in me? Or was there a voice I forgot about?
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
I mean, with those three people, I have three voices in my head. Which one is real? I have to look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Yeah, I look like a fucking monster.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Look at the hand, dude. The lizard hand, the claw. We're not gonna acknowledge that? We're not gonna acknowledge that you had like a fucking crusty, like a weird crusty hand? Enter the basement.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
I don't know. We have an arm that's pretty dangerous to me.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
A series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. Normal man, normal barren wall with no mirror. Normal chat members.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
And what is... Sorry, what is this, place meant for, rather?
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Yeah. Yeah! We're gonna have fun! Yo! Dude, we're meant to be.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Step off into the void between the stairs. I didn't try to end her. I just left her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
Nothing does me any
Something
good.
tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
I know. But I like to double check. I never try something once. If you try something once, you're doomed to fail.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Stanley came to a set of two open doors. Stanley took the door to his left. Same thing, you left her for dead. Well, I was gonna come back. I wasn't leaving forever. I didn't leave the cabin.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
If I go to the left, there's no eyes. If I go to the right, there's eyes.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
I think it's a natural assumption that they introduce the voice of the hero before we get introduced to the other voice. Is the voice of the hero intended to be the person we're playing as, or is it us? We are the person doing this, but...
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
All basements are like this. Every basement I've been into looks the same.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
My favorite line from Resident Evil, the movie.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
I'm hoping you do. Well, here's one thing. If you're already out, how can I stop you from getting out? You're already out. You can just fucking leave. But yeah, find me. Okay, so either I go left... If you're gonna find me, why would I even bother moving? Left or right? I feel like I ought to move, but there's a part of me that feels like if I don't move, it doesn't matter. I want to go down the eye hallway. I'm gonna go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh, hey. You
told you I was going to find you.
You look different.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
A little different. Your face is all light, so is your arm.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
Yeah, you got a crack on your head. Are you wearing a mask? Like a porcelain mask?
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Yeah, something happened last time, you idiot.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Damn. It's like a China doll. It's a very cool design.
As your blood begins
Fuck.
to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
God, that was loud.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. 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 Heart,
I'm gonna
lungs,
listen to this for 2 seconds. I'm gonna be back.
nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, 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 nerves,
Oh, good, he's still speaking.
heart,
I didn't actually need to do anything. I just washed my face, but
liver,
I mostly figured I wanted people a chance to listen to heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
heart. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me?
I'm sorry. Keep going.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart,
Hey,
lungs,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
heart,
well, no, can I?
liver,
I like the lung gloves.
nerves.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Hey, that's rude.
Liver. She isn't attacking us. Heart. Why?
You're the one who...
Liver. Nerves.
Sorry, she mentioned green around the gills, and she mentioned fish.
Liver. Nerves. Heart.
Gasping like a fish, and she's got big eyes.
Liver. Nerves. Heart.
I'm gonna table that. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind.
Liver. Nerves. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Liver. Don't lose sight of your mission. Heart.
The why always matters.
Liver. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
She can hear us, you know.
That isn't my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Liver. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Well, she's right here. What is she gonna do?
Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
You're a lunatic. You know that, right?
Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver.
Remain with your nightmare.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
Nerves, heart,
Can you only leave if I leave with you?
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
I see.
Liver, nerves,
I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
So you were lying, and you do have other plans. Blatantly. I love that one of your voices is trying so hard to keep your body functioning. It's great. It's great.
heart,
It's useful to split your brain, split your mind into three places.
lungs, liver.
If you needed me alive, why did you threaten me? Why didn't you be nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
You could be nicer.
Lungs, liver,
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
nerves,
Well, yeah, what would you do if I couldn't do this?
You seem miserable.
nerves,
You could turn off the scary aura you have.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave.
I know. You told me last time.
liver,
That's a good art. That's good. I like this pose. I don't know why.
lungs,
Gives me corpse bride vibes.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Oh, yep, return.
heart,
Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance.
She sounds so petulant.
nerves, heart, lungs,
So rude.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
It's like the playful voice that Aerith would use.
heart, lungs.
I'm not going going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it.
But like an orange? Like a testicle. Never mind.
I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid. The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
Can you guarantee this is gonna be good?
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
People will die if you do to them what you've done to me.
But everyone dies eventually. They're all full of wet, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound.
Damn.
And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again.
Sure, but you have to let them come back. Yeah, it is a mask, isn't it? It's clearly a mask.
Heart, lungs,
Is it a literal mask, or is it representing the mask that the princess is wearing? Like emblematic of, like, hiding the true face. And it's slowly coming apart. And it is very much like a china doll or a porcelain doll.
All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen. And maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask?
A little.
liver,
A little bit.
heart, lungs, liver.
But let you out. What then?
Definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
What, like a man slave? Like the... What's the... Lollipop Chainsaw? There's like her boyfriend just a head on her keychain, just bouncing around.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Like what you're doing now?
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Do you wanna, yeah, can you stop killing me?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Sorry, you're too much of a woman for me, apparently. I don't know.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
What if I refuse to let you out?
Then we're stuck down here together.
liver,
Until you change your mind.
heart,
Gosh, same around women.
liver,
I don't remember what I said, but yeah.
static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear. No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
Heart, lungs, liver.
Thanks, lady.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Unless I just don't go to the cabin, but...
Liver,
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
liver.
Are you having fun at least?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You just get worse tinnitus? Oh.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
I literally die of organ failure if I don't mumble under my breath the whole time.
lungs,
I know.
liver, nerves.
Why do you think I've never been with anybody? Because this happens.
Heart, lungs,
Why won't you finish me off?
lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
Sorry. Sorry.
liver, nerves.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver. It's freaking me out. I'm getting freaked out, man. It's stressing me out. It's like...
Lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
It's...
lungs, liver,
what if we're friends?
lungs,
I'm glad you're seeing things my
God.
way.
liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
Why won't you finish me off?
liver.
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to.
I don't have to.
Heart, lungs, liver.
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart thumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
Nerves, heart, lungs.
You're sadistic, you know that?
Princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
How would you do that? I have theories.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lung, liver, nerves.
She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck.
Yo, take that glove off.
It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop.
Stop touching me, lady. I can't stay alive if you touch me.
Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your back, lungs, liver, nerves,
One moment,
heart,
and then you're
liver,
gone.
nerves,
Just
heart, lungs,
like
liver,
that.
nerves,
I know.
lungs,
Ah,
nerves,
and there's the fear.
liver, nerves. She pulls away. Lungs, liver.
That wouldn't be very fun, now would it?
Liver,
I've already done that.
heart, lungs.
Yeah,
liver,
you could like rip me limb from limb instead if you want.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
You're a lunatic.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I don't believe that, but I don't know.
Lungs, liver,
Like I said, I
Ow.
know what I am, and right now, I'm in control.
liver, nerves.
So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
What if you weren't in control?
She raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
Why must she tease me so?
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I don't want to kill her, and I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I'm not doing any of this.
Liver,
I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst.
lungs, liver, nerves.
Here's the thing.
Lungs,
Presumably, if she can't leave without me, then the world's not gonna end
lungs, liver, nerves.
if I do nothing. It's just,
Liver, nerves, heart,
you could call it purgatory
nerves,
between me and her,
lungs,
indefinitely.
nerves,
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not?
liver,
I am what I am,
lungs,
and you're always going to be a coward.
Your mask is cracking
nerves,
more than before, I think.
liver, nerves, heart. She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Your rogue situation. Yeah, I suppose it's true.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Well, damn.
No.
Let me out.
No. Also, so I've been meaning to look at this. What is the mouse pointer? The clawed hand. It's so. I was so far away, I couldn't tell what it was.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
I don't know why that startled me, but that did startle me.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
The worms crawl in. The worms crawl out. The worms play pinochle on your snout. My face with recognition from my peers. Ears.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? What are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond. body is dead, but you live on. There was mention of life and death and life again, repeated. Full existence, another full existence, again and again and again. For us, but it showed the princess in any of the imagery, and maybe that's the only character we get to see. Was it meant as an example or as a showcase of something that happened? If so, if you're doomed to an eternity of anything, infinite life is hell, isn't it? We try every single different route. It's like Undertale and Flowey. Infinite lives. I'm sorry, now I'm fucking around. It's excellent. This game is excellent so far. I really knew very little about this game, so it's coming as a surprise to me. It's excellent, the voice acting is excellent, the atmosphere. Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Near infinite chapters. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing? There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
Voice of the broken.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Yes.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
How do you expect I'm gonna do that?
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out.
The opportunist.
It's the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Got a new voice added to our mind. And she did break us.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
Another voice.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Are these all voices for the different times we've been through this?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free.
It's me.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
Well, a lot of history says yes, even if that's probably not a good thing to do.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Okay, he's gone. He's lost it. Woo-hoo. He's a fucking loony, dude.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I don't know. We're not on chapter 3. We're on chapter, like, infinite. I don't know. Nan-inf. I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here? Actually, let's, Got my mouse? Mouse?
Many times.
It's an interesting path to end up on your chapter 3. I don't know.
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
Well, Paranoid, I have a special relationship with the Paranoid voice because that was like my second voice.
It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't.
It won't.
It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and
There's no
not
difference.
fine.
It sounds.
On and on.
It's like a Monty Python voice for some reason. It's like Eric Idle. Sorry. But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this. And some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean if you're... Shut up. You were here.
I skipped, sorry, but...
Every single time. You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
Who am I?
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
Oh no, he's far gone. He's too far gone.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
Is the broken different from the hero? Are you back? Or is that... I figured as much with the voices, but it's a very good job done.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it. Well, that's not necessarily true, but...
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her. Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Well, our memories are fallible. We try to rely on our memories, but in most cases, your memories aren't correct. Which tells us what's really real.
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere. Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is
What?
I? Who even cares?
Who am I? That's a great voice. That's a wonder. I like the contrarian. It's a good voice.
They all
Fuck.
stand in quivering torment.
Sorry, my bad. They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any opportunist. Oh, sorry, they don't have any answers.
It doesn't matter what we do because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
Voice of the cheated.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces.
God, this music is freaking me out.
If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago. Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
I'm not gonna silence them. I don't know if I can slay her. Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
Yeah, how is that gonna help me get to the cabin?
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Yeah, how come you don't remember what we do?
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
He's not gonna answer, is he? I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together.
Have
you
to.
to snap out of it.
Have to? Why do I have to?
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either. He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
Thanks, opportunist.
He's worse than her.
I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right.
He's so... The smitten voice is not what I would have thought. I guess I would have figured this smitten voice would have been more sycophantic. Just like someone with the faith of God. Their only belief is in her, but I guess not.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know, man. Why are you so mad at me? What did I do?
We've tried that. It doesn't work.
I haven't tried that.
Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
I mean, she can't leave the cabin, but what if I don't do anything? I don't like avoiding things. And here's... From their perspective, they've done this more than I have. I've only done it twice. This is my third time through. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't think doing nothing is the answer. I think I should proceed. Well, if she can't leave the cabin anyways, if I choose to do nothing, then surely it's going to say, well, go to the cabin. Oh, fuck it, I'm going to the cabin. I know there's multiple pages. I'm fine overwriting. It's more for me not to screw up. More than anything else.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees.
The
as you
umbral
grasp into
forest.
darkness for a way forward.
What is umbral? I know that word. Like umbra witches and it's like a in my mind I associate umbral with witch. What the fuck does it is it relating to the moon? Umbral. Sorry, I'm gonna look it up right now. Relating the darkest. Oh, shadow. It's relating to shadow. Thank you. Like Umbreon. Fuck Umbreon. No one likes any EVs. Fucking hate EV. Hey, Jerky. Sorry, I'm not an EV fan. I guess Umbreon's pretty cool, though.
But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
And the mirror. Floating. Am I the princess? It's me. The Koopalings and I have made the princess a permanent guest. Wait a second, this is Hotel Mario. They've made her a permanent guest at one of our 7 Koopa cabins. I dare you to find her if you can, and slay her. That's crazy.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
There's always a cabin. That rings familiar to me. My sister and brother are going to be on the news in Oklahoma tonight. Why? Congratulations, but for whatever reason, I hope it's good news. Or ESPN. That's exciting. I don't think I've never been on the news. So, you know. Fuck you for having curry tonight and you won't stop me? Why would I want to stop you for having curry tonight? I have curry at my home. It's in a big pot. I need to finish it. It's been there for too long. Although I'm not having curry tonight. I'm having like fucking like Dairy Queen or something. I think I'm having Dairy Queen actually.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies.
What is the scope of the parent of the...
And he always makes it gone.
And he always makes it gone. He always makes it... Sorry, I love that. I love that stereotypical British voice. Great, wonderful. Sister paid my brother $10 to go take his shirt off and wave it. Oh shit, you mentioned that somewhere, didn't you? Funny, it's a lot. It's a simple thing you can do. People start trends. I knew someone in college who started this trend that now happens at every single football game at UGA. It's such a thing that we plan for it. The band plays a specific song when it happens. Started by someone I knew in college. The year I got there, maybe the year before. It's funny how one person can make such a big change. In a small way. In a way that maybe doesn't matter, but... the power of one. You can cease your attempts to halt this plan. The ingredients have now been ordered. You'll never make it here in time before dinner. I would love for you to have curry. Curry is delicious.
Although you're gonna check and see your food's not there. You're gonna open the fridge. Artist opens the fridge. He looks inside the fridge and sees, a jar of mayonnaise, a jar with 1 pickle in it, a jar of sriracha, not a bottle, moldy leftovers, and that's about it. You look at the delivery app and you see that your food isn't available. All the ingredients you ordered can't make it. They don't even offer replacements. It seems you won't be able to have curry tonight. And your rice has ergot, so you can't eat it either.
Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth.
The earth that we can see through?
Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What does that mean? And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
I mean, at least if you have voices in your head, you're less alone. You're seeing the dark side, the umbral side. Yeah, that's my alter ego in Halloween. It's if it's not fear. That's what I should have done. If I make my logo, it should say fear instead of fun.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
It's true. But I will approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin. When I see it with single quote, like people do double quotes, like, but you got to do like, you know, that, I guess, because it's a single quote.
The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Why do you want to see what's in it? The spin. If y'all look in the mirror, is it her?
Smash it to pieces. She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free. Just go around it.
Oops, sorry. It's the only way we can have our thoughts back.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed. Oh no. Oh, that's not a good word.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
How does it... Wait, he as in me? What if I was a lady playing this game?
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
Oh.
We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be.
Is she sealed via the dagger?
The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment.
Where's the door? What door? I don't know.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Implement. The narrator is it's funny, because they use very specific verbiage for things. He used the word implement before, which I guess is good. That makes sense, but it's funny. Very specific words to use.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
The only way forward. You've already tried everything else, don't you remember? I have to take the blade. I feel like these choices actually do matter. Take the blade, or you have to take the blade. You have to take... implies... Is it of my own volition or not?
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
It's like a spider web.
What an anus.
If you get two hands, if you just put two hands on, if I wanted to waste a good 5 to 10 minutes, I would find a picture of a hand and then duplicate it and put them on either side of the screen. Like doing this. I'm sorry. Let's move on. Let's not go down that hole. We will go down this one.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is
Sorry. We just gotta stretch it out. Then maybe this time you'll win. I helped implement Jigsaw's game. We proceeded with the kidnapping and placed the frightened innocents into the umbral well. It's actually that lady from Jigsaw 2, which is a movie of Jigsaw 2. I've only ever seen the first Saw, but I know a lot about the Saw series at random.
deep in the bowels of the earth.
Bit.
You see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Well, it looks like a mask, but it also looks like a heart, oddly enough. Like you could see like the big veins of the heart, the arteries. But yes, the mask.
It's she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
The Pit Princess.
They said that way back when. You know that, right?
Closer.
Oh my god, she is a spider. What do you have? Wait, one hand, two hand, that's a foot.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could knock you.
What, like a grilled cheese? Mask is fully correct? Yeah.
Closer.
Oh, she just has 4 hands.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
You didn't think I could do it, did you?
And closer.
5 hands.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything.
You've managed to stay surprisingly sane, or maybe not. I guess less, not sane, solid. It's for a game of Fright, and I knew it would be right, you skeleton. Deserved.
Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting
Will,
it back.
but not my William.
What's left is for you to take my will. And let me out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man.
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
At least you're honest. You know, at least you're honest. You haven't like started telling me lies.
A witness. Oh, I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
I wasn't too far off with the lollipop chainsaw reference.
Now don't pause. Don't try to resist.
You said don't pause. I wanted to see if I could pause. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
What, cover the hole? Grab her mask, put it back together? You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. Is that all I can do?
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
I know. Yeah, it's a black pit with hair just coming out of nowhere. No arms. It's like Rayman.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
Yeah, I have a claw for a hand and my arm is covered in fur. Or feathers, maybe.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I don't know.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Well, it's been a long, long time. Princess exhausted slumps. This game is the pits, clearly. Well, she doesn't have any, because her arms... Actually, wait, she does, technically, if you, like, right there. She's got, like, a little stump. Like, right here, and then it just cuts off to, like, nothingness.
Why is it so cold?
Whoa! What the fuck? You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost.
Are we in a void of hair? What is this?
That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
I mean, again, I feel like we are surprisingly sane for what's been going on.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they?
You're awfully hopeful.
Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Fuck.
Oops. Sorry, misclicked.
Oh, you stop with the smashing. What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
What a man.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
What about the narrator?
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Let's, whoa. What, huh? Why is the left one unit, but this is different? That wasn't there before. Well, our 10 voices are relatively sane. Our hero is sane enough with the voices. You step towards the mirror. It holds a truth that you must witness.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end.
Is it?
I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Huh. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
That's a lot of hands. A lot of hands. What are you? Oh, this one. I like these two.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What are you, loneliness? Or just lonely?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
I mean, we're both stuck here.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
We dried up? The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a waiting mall, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart.
She will?
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
I mean, she's the only person we had, so... Attack the entity, destroy your body. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Well, those aren't mostly negative. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Are we part of it? Well, thanks for stopping by. How could the world have ended if we are talking? I don't know.
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Who are you? Aside from solitary lights in an empty city. Actually, that begs the question, do you know what a city is?
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess? Or some aspect of it? Oh shit, that's, yeah.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Depends on if it's cyclical or not. Do you know what happened? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay, lady who speaks in riddles. Hey, think of it from her perspective. If she's saying things that make sense to her and not to us, then logically what we say to her makes sense to us and not to her. Our frames of reference are different enough that riddles to one person is clear as crystal to the other. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Return? As in she was a part of you beforehand and then split. I don't know why my first thought... I think it's because I have like the box over there, but it was like
Alpha One split apart, and then they had to fuse to become the big brain dude.
I'm sorry, that was a stupid example, but I played that game recently, alright?
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Well, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Meant to reach them. How do you know that?
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
This vessel is a creature of perception. Does that imply that she only exists as we perceive her? If we were to perceive her as not being a danger, would she not be?
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Don't know where, don't know when, but I'm sure we'll meet again some sunny day. Good hand, this one. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
Great answer.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Great answer. Like when you say, how many fingers are behind, holding up behind your back? You know, more than 0, less than 11. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
You are dry. Like an ocean turned to a creek. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
As in, to slay the princess is to destroy her, to reshape her. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
You don't give me a lot of options. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Lived in a different sense, but yes. No reason to live, no reason to fear. Okay. I was already decided to, but okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh, that's sad. Jesus Christ. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Welcome everybody to Slay the Princess. I've been very excited for this game. I haven't checked it out yet. I've had it on my list for a while, but you know, I didn't want to. It was a little expensive. I didn't have the time. I figured finally it went on sale the other day, and I was like, it's Halloween. Again, I'm playing it blind. I haven't seen it before. I didn't really know what to expect, but yeah, it should be fun. Let's get started.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Says you. No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. What are you talking about? What do you mean it's previously seen dialogue? I haven't done this before. Loops within loops. I like that because it's possible to be lightly spoiled on the idea that you'll be looping, but the game quickly reveals that Chapter 1, Chapter 2 nature. I mean, I had the idea pretty quickly during Chapter 1. The real thing now is I still hit I don't know, it's not a problem. The thing is the expectation that I should try to make different choices than I had made previously. I think that's obvious. I'm playing as myself. I made the choices that I wanted to make. I don't want to kill her. I still don't want to kill her. You know? When I play games, there are times when I might play it, and people like to play games and make different choices. I don't tend to do that, because I made the choices I wanted to make. I mean, that's my assumption. I might be wrong. If you're free to clarify if I'm completely missing the point, but I'm assuming the point is to attempt to try again. You can skip dialogue you've already done. You can do multiple choices, and you get multiple different quote-unquote endings in order to fill the pieces of the entity we interacted with before. But is that going to mean that I should attempt to slay the princess? That's good to know. Then I'll keep playing and make the choices I want to make. And I'm playing as myself. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'm just gonna ignore the narrator. Not even gonna talk to them.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air...
I don't think I need it. I'm entering the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing...
I'm guessing I should just be hitting tab, right? There's no reason for me to waste, quote-unquote, waste time going through the same verbiage again. Well, sure. I'm gonna get boxed no matter what, but at least I can do the best I can with the choices I want to make.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
I haven't seen you in a while.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Were you always wearing a mask?
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot right...
Hi.
Yeah. Let's talk first.
Okay.
Hey, I want to be honest first. I'm going to just tell you exactly what the state is. I'm not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? I don't remember much about it, to be honest.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Deflect. I remain silent.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
I don't think you've proven trustworthy.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was... I don't trust that.
She has a point.
Take the mask off, lady.
For a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up... Do you really think I can even end it? We both know that if there's people we can't...
Don't let her turn the tables here. This is...
Yep. Maybe everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could...
Leaving her alive is...
They hate
I'm the only
compromise.
one who liked...
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
She's just picking at her nails. It's fine.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
I love the shadows that appear on her eyes as soon as she turns. Darkness. Her eyes look bigger, too.
You have to make a choice.
Okay. Let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
How am I even gonna get the chain off?
No. I think you're doing the right thing.
At least the hero agrees with me. That makes me feel better.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
What if I just keep the chain on her arm and drag her around?
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabinet.
Well, if she couldn't get from the chains without the key, then it wouldn't matter. If she could access the key with the chain, only with the chain off, then it doesn't matter, dude. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
What is this, a goddamn, Pretenders?
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
That would be really bad. I don't want to do that.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be
Just
free.
do the whole you break your thumb and slip your way through, which no one wants to do, but...
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Sorry, the idea of breaking your thumbs to get out of a handcuff always wigs me out.
Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
It looks like a pretty small door. I feel like you could break that down.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I hadn't questioned it before, but why are there two chains? Was she initially, chained to two? One on each arm, and she managed to get out of one of them? Or is it meant for another person?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Oh my God!
Raising her arm to her mouth,
Sorry.
her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Sorry, this sound effect was really visceral. Jesus. Oh, that's really upsetting. It's really upsetting. Oh my God. Look at her face, dude.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
She already chewed her arm off. She's not going to be stopped by this blade. Save the princess. Bit gnarly. Yeah, really. Gnarly. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, gnarly. Oh, fuck's sake.
Fine.
Let me go through with this, narrator. You can always be right the next time.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her.
I have to look, like, away. Look at her. Just look at the smear on her little mouth. Just like she's got a little bit of jam. I don't know why that's funny to me, but that's awful. The bone sticking out, the clean whiteness of the bone. And who are we? We've got like we are Claude. What the fuck is us? Are we a sea creature? Are we a dog? Never been explained. Look at the way she's looking at us. Okay.
You cut into her flesh.
Sound.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Don't you need a saw for that?
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
What did it taste like?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
What happened before?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No teeth. Get a napkin? I don't think there's a napkin down here. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
What are you gonna do, narrator, you fucking bitch? Get out of here.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Hey, shut up.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warner.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
It's not my fault.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I'd rather die.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Just read the lines, narrator. Classic spooky VN game that makes a lot of the same option. It's a good choice. It's a good use of the medium.
We both know this isn't you.
It's not my fault.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
Is she gonna stab me?
What are you doing?
Is she gonna, like, go for it?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Don't apologize.
She plunges it into
Fuck
your
you.
chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
I can feel those bones.
But you aren't dead yet.
She looks really upset.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
It's funny, if you just ignore the narrator, and don't pretend he doesn't exist, then it is kind of fucked up for you to walk down there and just stab someone.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again. You feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Thanks, narrator. You're really making me feel good about this.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no teeth. Your infuriatingly rigid hands.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
That's what comes over your thought?
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Just get me in the head.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
She's so bad at killing you, which seems very different last time. Yeah, a little bit. Who knows? Maybe she just didn't have the chance to become what she was going to become.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Got those massive eyes. You can hold a lot of tears.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Goodbye, princess. Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm not looking forward to the time when I might have to go against her, to be honest. I can foresee that might happen.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Do I get my other voices? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
We got the smitten this time.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Huh.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
4. The hero, the smitten, me, and who? Who the fuck is... Well, who's the fourth one?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
That's based. Wow.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
I've already said this before, but yeah.
Those are two very Let's say for him, you died last time. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
But you are the cause of our death, though.
I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Well, we didn't last time.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything?
Who's the point of doing anything?
It sounds to me like you're making the rather... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical, if it's the latter, what do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or she would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some...
He's Jigsaw!
Dastardly scheme. Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
This time she does seem a little different. All the best heroes do it for a peck on the cheek. How about a kiss? For luck. He's right here, everybody. That's who we look like. You got it all right. Okay. I'm with them. Yeah, fuck it. I want to save her this time. She just seems different than before.
That's right. You can't stop all of us.
Maybe the choices we make dictate what she becomes.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
I realize now when they said the four of us, he was probably including the princess in that, wasn't he?
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Hey man, you could still take charge at any moment. You know that, right? What if I just leave?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game.
We
your
already
lives
told
that
you
can't
we're
be
not
trusted.
playing along with your
Her
little
beauty
game.
is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
And let me assure you, she's beautiful. I can't do it. I can't do that voice.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
He does.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Surely their bickering is my bickering. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin
Oh,
is
that's very
clean
different
and
looking.
elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Is this going to result in her being an actual princess in some kind of tower? Is it going to develop until we finally end up in like a proper save the princess scenario?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, that's not where I thought the music was going to go. You didn't say anything about the mirror in the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Well, very medieval looking to me, like a medieval castle. With the stone and the door specifically.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Were you around last time?
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
I want to kill you, narrator.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. What does the mirror indicate?
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror.
That's like a pennant or something, not a mirror, but
There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
I want to see how handsome I am. Fuck yeah.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her.
Let's go smitten.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Why would we lie about something so meaningless?
You walk up to the wall next to the... This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub, but it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I know. Huh. I don't remember what happened last time. Last time there wasn't a door, first of all.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Seems nice.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Yo, chill, man. We don't even know if she likes us back. Just calm.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Exactly.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
The dress looks different to me. A little bit.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Shut up, voice.
You know know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Hey, why is there a horny ghost in my basement?
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
So you do remember me. There's a cute anime waifu, I suppose.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Hey man, don't you hear the statistics about guys not being complimented? They're desperate.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
So you believe her before you believe us? Whose side are you on?
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
You wanted to be the first,
What
but
matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
if there's infinite worlds, does it matter if some are doomed to oblivion? Yes, actually. It always matters.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Now you're having second thoughts? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay, but in between. Yeah, in between. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful
Okay, we gotta tune this guy
Are
out.
you listening to her? That's a confession.
Then I didn't end the world.
Okay, that's good to know.
See? She didn't confess anything.
She's
She is innocence itself.
telling us whatever we want to hear.
I'm not so sure.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. I mean, it's the truth.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Didn't really matter in the end.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
She's a little too chill. Chill cucumber, man.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
That's a great thought. That's a wonderful thought. That's good.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
When you put it like that way, yeah, I suppose it's true. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Well, I mean, I know why, but...
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Voice of the Smitten is so extra. He's a simp. Voice of the simp. Just add that in mod. Voice of the simp, and it's just a single line of text change.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I mean, that's true enough. Don't assign anything. Just take it as it is.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
I'd rather not.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Carve out that brick using the knife in the grout and then just pull it off.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
No, it's weird. She's just saying whatever. Basically, she's given every choice to us.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Leave my head.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted.
It is not evidence that she's a monster.
And slay
It
her.
is evidence that she's not to be trusted. But, I mean, I don't really have any options. We'll do what we came here to do.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Good words.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Is it stop her or kill her? Because we could just stop her, couldn't we?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Worked this time.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Is she stupid or something? She could have done that at any time.
He can't let you.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I know, wait, you have an actual crown this time. Are you still a princess? Last time you had like a tiara. I feel like your outfit's definitely changed. Also, the fact that her top half and the bottom of the dress are disconnected is funny. Like these lines and the actual dress bottom is like... It's sorry.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Yuck.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
I'm good.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
I know.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Okay, let's get to know her first. She's just a one person. We have to have no interaction.
You know.
All right, we're gonna stay here. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
I mean, the most likable voice is the hero's voice, which makes sense, but...
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
And I think... End the world. End the world. End the world.
Sorry.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? All right, somebody make it. Listen, we're getting Burger King. All right, we're getting Burger King. Shut up. We're driving right now. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Why? Oh, her dress has gotten darker. The music went off for a second.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
It's off. I want you to make me unhappy. No, that'd be bad. Do I keep pushing her? I suppose I have to.
I just want to make you happy.
Okay, she's becoming more and more one-dimensional.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh, shit. You don't look so
This
good.
isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
She's got nothing in her fucking head, man.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Everything's fine.
Well, at least she's normal again.
Listen, if you give me a list of 10 options, a list of 10 options isn't a list of 10 options. Some of those choices aren't choices. The things those are things I wouldn't ever do. They're invalidated by existing. If you give me a list of 10 options, there's a good chance that list of 10 options is actually a list of 5 options, or 4, or 3, or 2. They were never going to be valid choices. So in my head, they're not included.
Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us, can she?
Clearly.
No, it has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
I don't suppose you mean literally.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Yeah, okay, he did mean it literally.
Oh, but I do.
Get out of my head, man.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
He doesn't look so good.
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh, free rib removal.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
You can't do that and be okay. No shit.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch.
You'd be dead already. My face when he rips open his chest. I know, that's... Yep, I agree.
Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs,
Ow.
rhythmically in your raw, bloody...
It's like viscerally uncomfortable, man.
loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
What arrogance.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
I could have just spoken to you, but I guess this is a better way of... I don't know. I need to work... I have a communication disorder. It's fine. Apparently I was able to keep our organs going. Smitten just able to rip out our fucking heart. Yeah, I know.
It's beautiful.
What's in your eye? Is that us? Looks like fucking papyrus. Sorry.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart and then...
I don't think we're a normal coupling.
Everything everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Epilogue. Happily ever after. Epilogue.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Whoa. Is there like a religion based around us giving our heart away?
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
We didn't do this before.
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Oh, new man.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Can't say I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-traveled, you know that, yes?
Yes, we know. I know. Keep your mouth shut.
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
Yeah, where's the smitten?
The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
The worst thing about hearing voices in your head is when they stop talking to you. Because you don't know if they're gone for good, or if they're just waiting in the background. Not that I would know anything about that, but then you don't know if you were truly crazy or not.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Only one bonus voice. No, it's not true. We know that for a fact. But you don't. I do. Haha.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
Then why weren't you there last time?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
It almost feels, funnily enough, it feels like my initial idea was if she can't leave the cabin, then why don't we keep her in the cabin, but make the cabin bigger? Make it a castle. In all truth, royalty don't leave their castles too often. I do know that this is not the original version, so I know there's more here. I don't know the full extent of it. Give me 2 seconds. I actually do have to use the restroom. And get some more water. I'm back, obviously. Can I say, that I didn't know if I was going to like this or not. I figured I would probably like it, but I didn't know almost anything about it. I had not seen anyone play this. I had no idea about what route people had been on or anything of that nature at all. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. I'm very, very enjoying this. I'm sure it's obvious, but I like very much so. One of the best games I've played this year so far, I think. I don't know if it's the best game I played this year, but it's rising up in my rankings as I'm going. I have really enjoyed it. It's the exact kind of stuff I like. Because I didn't know if it was a virtual novel. Would I like reading it? Is it too much? Is it not enough? But not just overall, not even the specific moments, but the quality of it. I think it's excellent. I'm not tired. I don't find any of this tedious. My throat hurts a little bit because I'm reading a lot, but I'm very much enjoying this. And I think, at least for right now, my favorite chapter 3 is the one I got. My favorite route was my initial one, because it's the honest one, but... yeah, it's superb.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
No, that's not good. Well, actually, it's fine. The giant mirror. Is chapter 3 always a mirror? Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
I actually agree. It doesn't matter if you only are going to choose one option. Having two gives you the illusion of freedom. Yeah, this pairing is they're excellent.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right.
It's your implement.
The fact that you're here right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
It's your implement.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
It's a part of the whole structure of this place. Again, the mirror.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do. Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again.
I'm not planning on it, man, but it just kind of happened.
Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again. Or moving. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Turn around. It always gives me the option to turn around and leave, but I don't think it would ever do anything. I really don't.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
What is the implication of that the princess looks like a princess and we look like what we are? Within our respective roles.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all.
Oh.
Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
Am I barefoot? So I walked into a cabin barefoot.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
I'm sorry, man.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
Axe? It's funny, the voices, sometimes, maybe not the smitten, but oftentimes there's a lot of thoughts where, like, they really nailed down the exact thoughts I'm thinking, or have had. I remember the same opinion of maybe her nature of what she is isn't the same every time.
That is precisely why she poses a threat.
Although, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what what she is, because I don't change.
I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
Yeah, just ignore me, whatever, narrator.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
What? Huh? Are you still chained?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Dinner sounds lovely. Can I talk? You know what? I might as well mention it, because I'm never going to have a chance to mention it otherwise. I mentioned dinner. It's not even going to be for dinner, but I made a giant pot of chili yesterday, like Texas-style chili. I got, 3 pounds of ground beef. I got a myriad amount of spices and dried chilies, ancho chilies, and arbol chilies, and a whole bunch of, like, onion and tomato paste. It was on the oven for, like, 3 hours. It was great. I tried a little bit, and I was like, man, I actually made really good, tasty, like, chili. I did all these steps. It took a long time. Sadly, I have to immediately freeze it and wait for Friday because I am bringing it to work for a chili cook-off, which is a very strange thing that they decided to do. I just wanted to mention that. It was good, and I love chili. The meat was tender and perfect, it was flavorful, and I can't really eat any of it because I need to save it. It was also my first time making chili, but I feel like I kind of do pretty well when I make things for the first time. They usually end up pretty good. Unrelated to anything, by the way, but I just wanted to mention that because that's all I did yesterday, basically.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Does it matter if if it differs, man?
And don't eat the food.
Like, okay, it's meant to be one way, but it's not. It clearly isn't. So you can't rely on that assumption that it's gonna...
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
Very chivalrous. I guess we literally gave her our heart. And that kind of idea feels like it harkens back to a lot of classic fairy tales. Someone giving another person their heart in real, not just as an idea.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh, it's a marriage knife. Why is she haunted by, like, Tenna? Sorry, I don't know. I just saw a square, and I was like, oh, it's Tenna. It's a television.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Is it at her heart? It's right in the between her. Never mind.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
She just became a little one-dimensional.
we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
You know something? We asked her to stay with us. And not leave. Maybe all of this was done because we did. And in her reckoning, let's make it nicer. She wasn't certain about staying inside forever. And she wanted to make us happy enough. We chose to stay inside. Maybe that's her trying to do that.
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Could we not sit next to each other?
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for.
That's what I figured.
It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Is this power always there for you? Well, I guess you have no trees or anything like that. I mean...
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Are you happy? So there's a lot of knives. There's one there, there's one there.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
It does look pretty good.
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
He's literally called the Skeptic.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that
Didn't
what
you guys
will.
ever watch Hook by Robin Williams? And there's got pears, you got a lot of fruit. There's always a lot of fruit, but that's fine. Refusing is rude. Eat a little bit even.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading.
My only worry here is I hope she's not unhappy trying to make us happy. And also that she's, not evil as well. But under the assumption that she's doing all this because of my suggestion, I would hate it if it was someone to take my suggestion and go miserable because of it.
The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose
Grapes.
tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
Okay, man, stop it. You're gonna make me hungry.
This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had.
Does she look happy? She just looks sad.
But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
Infinite dinner. Infinite dinner.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you.
This is Kirby's dream.
The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already.
God, thick crusted bread sounds so fucking good.
And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine, You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more.
Cup runneth over. Yeah, artists having it smorgasbord tonight.
So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
Well, are they only gonna get worse?
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever.
Yeah, do you have any other ideas? Rice. Give us a bowl of rice.
Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
What if we don't have dinner and then have like lunch and what if we take a break? Gym time. Gym's exciting.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat.
Get strong and prosper.
The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
See, I was wondering if it's actually getting worse. Or if it's their perception of it by having it again and again and again, but I guess it actually is getting worse.
I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
Is the light only on as long as you're happy?
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Huh. I'm sore my titties are getting bigger. I mean man pecs. No, we all got titties. We're all born with them. They're all the same flesh in there. No worries. Let them grow. This one is fascinating. This one's really interesting. I'm still not sure where it's going to go. I'm trying to... I shouldn't try to piece it out, but that's what I'm trying to... Like, in my head, I'm like, I wonder... I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Who's him?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Oh no. It's him. No. Not that guy.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who?
You know who.
The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten. Smitty. Flames licking the walls. Good sound effect. You were real chatty last time. You don't have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
He's kind of scary.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Yeah, he left our mind and persisted beyond the grave. That's kind of strange.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
We wanted you to be happy, not us.
He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say. I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
What do you want to play?
I know this great game on Steam. It's called Slay the Princess. You might want to check it out.
No, actually, I got a better game. You ever heard of a game called Undertale? I think you'll really enjoy it. All right, you got like a spare 10 hours, maybe 14.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Is this fucking like Magic the Gathering? What's going on? So I see a deck with a circle on the back. I see little portraits on the top and something at the bottom. Maybe like fucking, I don't know, Pokemon? It's a fucking card game. I don't know what's with everything in the middle. There's also just random dice and shit like this. Okay, what is this game?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
I don't think these are distractions. I think that's the point. This is all that's there.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Yo, this is fucking Cones of Dunshire.
I think we got the rules wrong.
Why? Because you won? Undertale's like the next one on my playlist. I can't believe you've never played Undertale. That's shocking to me. But that shocks me that the whole world hasn't played that game. So you know what? Fair enough. I hope you enjoy it once you get to it. Make her play the game Mommy Milkers 3. I don't think she would want to play that game. I don't know. Maybe she would. Maybe she'd love it.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
This is a question more of time. How do you spend your time? Is life all about variety? We do the same things every day anyways.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
I don't think so.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends.
Or maybe a different
once
game.
Again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear. And the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
Anew.
And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played. And the sputtering torch roars back to life.
It does look pretty fun. Look how many fucking cards you need for this.
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
God, this is just horribly tragic. Everything, I don't know, is everything fade with time as it gets too repetitive? But that's life!
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
Do something else. So just like my sex life, always gotta introduce new angles to keep it exciting? Are you the one saying that? Oh, whatever. Well, my thought was it's like my sex life, never ending, except that's not true. Oh, it's quite comforting, the ambiance. It's excellent, even.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
Am I the one saying, oh, I figured you didn't have much interest, but maybe that's... Very relaxing, much atmosphere, exactly. Sorry, I meant nothing by it. I promise you, I meant nothing by it. Not that I need to, but I'm gonna save.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
God, it's like a man holding us at gunpoint and telling us to be happy. Just because I'm a virgin asexual doesn't mean you can go around and act surprised when I make out-of-pocket jokes for lies for the sake of a comedic bit. Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. I'll take everything you say with the utmost seriousness from this point onwards.
This is awful.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad the narrator sees this as much as we do. He's on our side. It is awful.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
I hate this. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
Third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
I don't know, but surely it's better than what's going on. What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
Like shackles.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Why are you crying? None of these options are good. All these options suck. I mean, is it any better than being trapped? No matter how it looks, a cage is a cage, isn't it? But there's nothing I can say.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Okay. Of course I do. I don't think it'll ever stop. Oh, what is the answer? It's someone I don't really know very well, but I think I do care about them regardless, whether it's in the capacity they think I do. I'm not sure if I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since that moment I found myself in the woods. That's not true. Part of that's true, but the second half isn't. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I don't know if that's true either. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. That implying that whatever in the past wasn't real, but whatever is now is? I don't know if I understand some of these responses. Being trapped in a failing relationship, as if you're a prisoner under a domineering shadow you were just trying to appease. Having to let it end, even if it also hurts. I don't know what choice is right. None of them feel right. The answer's not no. I feel like this is the only option, but I don't feel like it's going to come across the way I think it will. I don't know.
I don't know what this is.
Either do I.
Then maybe we need to find out for ourselves. Maybe it's time for us to leave.
Okay.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
Yeah, I was thinking of the exact same thing. The narrator really isn't protesting much anymore.
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
I suppose so.
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
What about me? I guess they tend to include me with them, as if I'm just one of the voices. But, you know.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Sorry. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile, widening and widening, till it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Oh. And there she goes. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Yeah, that's a lovely ending. Very sad, but happy too. It's bittersweet. He's happy, but through it, whatever. Fuck, who cares? Goodbye to the hand dimension. So is that another aspect of the princess? In the end, are we going to have the true princess?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. That's a dick thing to say. Going to be okay. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It will, but
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Oh. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You've grown. What the hell is that? You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Is this the current one or a combination of both?
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
They're all part of you. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Fair enough.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Sounds like a person.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
That's harsh. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
So the answer is you don't know.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
That's very nice of you. Gotta hand it to this lady's riddle. Can't quite get your finger on what she means. Which finger? This one? Or this one? Or this one? Oh, you mean the pointer, my finger. Oh, there's some tough questions in here. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
It's true. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? I know the in-game answer, but what's the real answer?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
I worry. Feels like she's becoming not perfect, but, you know, more. But every time we go down a path, I feel like we're becoming worse, less. I don't know. I don't know what's happening to us. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
I hope she's happy. I don't want to hurt you. The more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. That is my current worry. I feel like if I go back next time, am I going to be forced into the path I don't want to choose?
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Well, regardless of the impact on them, what about the impact on me?
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I don't know if I want to go back, but these answers, neither one of these are going to have an answer.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
It's true.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Well, I'm worried about the next one. So you don't have any preference on how you'd like to grow or change?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
You're asking a lot, and I don't think I can do some of this in a way that would make me happy. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
I'm worried that I might have saved the worst for last. Chapter 1. Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And with that princess,
Kill her.
kill each other.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I know. If I'm going to be like oblique about it, it feels like there's three main paths, right? You have the path of you go with her, you have the path of not killing her and not going with her, and you have the path of killing her. That's what I'm worried about. What if I leave?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No. Probably continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
I think that's a little bit of cowardice in that, but yeah.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
That's fucking magical.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved.
What if I just starve to death in the wilderness? Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Has it occurred to you that maybe I know more about the situation than you do? Quietly continue.
Your silence is deafening.
I know. What if you kill her, then hit her with the revive spell? Which one? What game am I playing? Which revive? They're all different.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Well, more about the idea that we've already let worlds die. Are those actual worlds that have died? Or have they truly reset? And if so, maybe it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, well I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Okay, don't bring up people who will live. They're not alive yet. Doesn't matter. They don't exist as far as I'm concerned.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Good music.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Infinite cabins, infinite princesses.
In every direction, there there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
I think I'm being stalked by a cabin. At least the cabin likes me. Jeez, someone does. And its friends.
Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Exactly. If I can be the 5% of spite towards you that I can, then I will go for it. Mr. Narrator.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Hey, what's wrong with certain death? I could be like Dick Prenneke, alone in the wilderness. It's fine.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
I'm gonna make the princess lonely, aren't I? The stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Or a cage.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Are we in a cage?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
I don't think that's true.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Who's our new voice?
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive
Oh,
audience.
that makes sense. I guess I am being very contrarian.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
Here's the thing. I imagine that I could just not go to the cabin this time still, but I also feel like by the name of the chapter, The Stranger, I'm curious what our interaction with the princess is going to be if we didn't meet her the first time.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
The task. I could stay in the woods forever. I'm not gonna save Scum, but I want to try that.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Fine. Alright. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
She will lie, she will cheat.
She will lie, she will cheat.
You say that every
She
time.
will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. If we're stuck going in there,
Every
maybe
second
we should
time.
believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
That's all we can do. Let's go in. Mirror time.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there.
Interesting.
Such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Which one of these have I not seen? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's good. That's great, actually. Woo! Woo!
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Man, a dog shit carpenter made that table. Utter trash.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Don't take the knife.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. And when everything here is so wrong.
We're going to, you know something. We're going to get as many endings as requisite to give vessels for the princess, and she'll be remade as the real princess. The game's going to end with the same choices, though, isn't it? No matter what the last is, we're going to have the same exact choice of... Nothing's going to matter. I'm glad this one isn't like your second one. I feel too many players get this one real early. People love going entirely against the narrator. And you got it more as a means to avoid violence, which is a nice motivation. Well, yeah, I mean, again, I'm not playing... I play games in my own way. And if a game's treating me as myself, I'm treating myself as myself. I'm making the choices I would make. Not the choices that I think are fun, not the choices that the player, the character in the game is making. I'm making these choices. I'm going to play as I think I should. So I wouldn't just be contrarian for the hell of it, unless in real life, faced with that situation, I would be contrarian for the hell of it. That's not what I would do. And it depends. If it's a different game with different stakes and different characters, if it's like the Stanley Parable and it's just you and the narrator and that's it, yes, you might be more contrarian. I might be more contrarian. But that's a different situation. It's a different scenario. Yeah, and I worry that the end of this game is not going to... The ending of the game is going to have the exact same choice. No gimmicks. No alternate routes. It's going to be the same... or rather, it's going to be the true choice. As simple... Basically, it's going to be exactly what the narrator says. A very simple and straightforward premise. We haven't gotten to it yet, though.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Are we the dragon guarding the princess? In a stereotypical fashion.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
We lose ourselves to the movement, the moment. Never ever want to let it go, or whatever the fuck Eminem says, I don't remember.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry.
Ignore everything pulling themselves apart while you pull yourself together.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Based statement.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
I feel like if I did see something weird in real life, I'm not gonna go insane from it. I'm just gonna be like, okay. If I saw like the dimension splitting and half my apartment became something else, I feel like it wouldn't bother me. I don't know what it would take for me to go insane from seeing something. It would have to be something that I can't even describe or think of. Like if I saw a cabin that looked like this, that wouldn't freak me out in the slightest. Or I mean, I guess it would in a way that it seems a little surreal, but nothing more than that.
What you're saying here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
I like how the contrarian and the narrator are on the same page right now.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
A very important task. You didn't say anything, but do I just approach the mirror? Don't even talk. Don't even mention it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe it clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I know. I say that every time I look at my reflection in the preview. You're already insane, man. Having someone called the new artist. No such person exists. Well, I don't tend to use strict names in chat. But, I mean, no chat's real. You guys are all fake. You guys aren't real. I'm just sitting in my room recording a video to nobody and talking to myself. You get used to it. Normally you think of voices in my head, but I see the voices in my head as written down, which I think is nicer. It's like reading a book.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Into the basement.
The
What
door
the
to the
fuck?
basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Are these all the cabins? Nobody exists.
As far as I'm aware, nobody's real except for me.
Nobody. Just me.
Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making...
Oops, sorry. Oh shit, sorry. None of the stairs ever seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once.
Every scent?
An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Yeah, I don't want to smell everything at once. That's kind of fucked. Finished the Look Grandma story. Congratulations. I don't remember it very well. I'm going to have to refresh my mind on it. And the story of X and Y in general, to be honest, but...
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't know. I'd fucking live here. It'd be very creepy and sad, but, like, I'd live here. I don't know why I would, but I would.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Is she an amalgamation of everything?
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
I don't know why the contrarian makes me think of Eric Idle. That's some generally good bits, and I hope to see Emma again now. I have to remember, because I remember liking it. I remember people saying, and I know there's not a lot of post-game in X and Y, that people were complaints. As my first Pokemon game, I didn't give a shit. I still don't give a shit, to be honest. I like the game for a single linear story, fun things to, fun characters and Pokemon to collect. Fun adventure, and then a nice little post game, and that was enough for me. But I know people wanted more, and that was a big disappointment for people. But there was post game in that. And I remember thinking it was pretty good. Although I don't remember it.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
I mean, that's how it ends every time.
We don't even have a weapon.
That's my fault.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
No.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
That's true. Take the harsh stairs to the left. Take the center staircase. Take the soft stairs to the right. Hard versus soft. They all look the same to me. I've learned to live with the light post game. Also, half the time when they want post game, they want all of Kanto or they want Battle Frontier. And I don't care about either of those. Oh, I don't know. I'm fine with a slightly shorter experience. I'm not interested in either of those, really. And there was like the Battle Maison. There was extra battles. If people want to do just tons and tons of battles, there's tons of shit to do. There always is. None of that stuff I did anyways.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite
Which
sure if
branch
yours
into their
is
own
taking
staircases.
you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
And then it branches into its own staircases. And then they branch into their own staircases. And then they branch into their own staircases. And then they branch into their own staircases.
concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that.
And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up.
The one true path.
Maybe sideways.
Directions don't matter these days.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Yeah, this went off the rails fucking quick.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Huh. The original cabin.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey.
I love how simple
Continuous
it
march
becomes.
forward to a destination long forgotten.
It always looks nice, but it's just funny to me.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all,
Those all the roots?
an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh, hey.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
You can't just push that aside.
Princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Was it always this dark, or did we leave it too long?
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Seems. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
Well, no. You shouldn't know me either, right?
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart.
Why would you?
If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here
Who
too.
the fuck are you?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
She seems friendlier.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
We kind of just like explored random cabins for infinite, you know, in an infinite universe and died of starvation.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
I wonder whoever decided to just slay the princess on the very first go-through.
Whatever you saw last time,
Just
unsee
gun for it.
Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your
Blind
head,
following.
unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
It is a bit like doing Stanley Parable and just taking the follow whatever the narrator says, which no one ever does on the first try.
Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
Must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
What's
What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
Well, no, but I'm curious what the fuck is going on.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going.
Wait, you don't want infinite princesses? I don't know, it sounds not too bad to me.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start?
Which one?
We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
Some do go the first time, some goes, okay, I did it, try now, let's be bloodthirsty. I don't want to do it, ever. I guess I'll ask this question. How long is this game in terms of me getting to the quote-unquote end? I'm sure it's not like you have to do every ending. Maybe it's a requisite amount. Because I was planning on beating it today, but if I don't have, like, if I can't, then I'll have to do it another time, and I'm fine with that, but I'd rather know instead of trying to be like, oh, okay, I'm definitely close, and then I end up streaming for like 12 hours, because I don't realize how long it is. Because I'll probably end up at like 6 hours. It's been 4. I'd go for another 2 hours, but if I need more time for that, then I'm down, but I'll have to do it.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Just squish them together, just... Like, is it not Gerson? Well, Gerson's a character from Greek mythology, right? Who had 3 heads. 1 body but 3 heads and equivalent legs, something like that.
Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
Yes.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
A very prissy narrator. What's your name?
Princess.
You can call me Princess if you'd like.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
You don't have a name.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
But having a name means they're untrustworthy. What if they just weren't born with a name? Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
Oh, I'm just curious. Jeez.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
I mean, there's a door. There is a way out, but...
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
I swear to God, though, I've heard this voice actress.
You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Wait, well, why are these 3 all selected? These 3 choices are one choice? What? Well, let's just keep talking.
I don't have any weapons, and I'm chained to a wall. Do I look like someone that could end the world? Do I look like a monster?
Maybe.
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything.
Are these the 5? Potentially. So we've done this one, and...
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now,
And this
there'll be
one.
nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
That's how different they all look visually. Just little tweaks. Maybe it just sounds like something that somebody have heard.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
I know, but... I feel like this is the one, and whatever one we're doing now.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
That's good.
You
Oh my
find
God.
the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her. Leave her to perish. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Yeah, this is fucked.
But this... we can't...
Oh, God. Very cool ending, by the way. This one's very neat.
Do you not have anything witty to say?
Oh, God, I was right.
I could use a good bit of
Squish them
witty.
together. That's... This one... Look at the... Look! Sorry, just very quickly. No, but, fucking Gollum, dude. Look at that face. That is my favorite princess in the whole game. Perfect. He's beautiful. Like princesses, yeah. Or try not to, rather, but...
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
We learned that already. Yeah, that's true.
Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
I think that's our fault this time.
falls apart.
Oh, man. I'm sorry.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
I don't think so.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others
They just don't fit.
They just don't fit. We can feel them
Ah.
in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Look at the fucking the veins.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
I don't think I can fix you. I don't think anyone... Normally, I would say I can fix her. I don't think I can anymore. You can better move your arms. Well, move your legs, you dummy. Sorry. That... Good. Good, because it's good workout.
We should help her. I think we did this.
How would we go about doing this?
How surprisingly sincere.
Yeah, also contrarian, very right.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Were you stupid or something?
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. I mean, I kind of almost feel that way, but I don't think that's the right thing to say. If someone asks for help, I don't care why. All I can do is my best. But looks like you were gone too. Yeah, move your legs. But you'll never know if she hears you reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
I know.
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
I'll see you on the other side. Going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
That little line that he says is such an effectively good bit of voice acting. It's very, very solid.
You're not messing with us, right?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. You've withered. That's generally implied to be bad, but I don't know for certain. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. You were at the cabin. That was a quick one, but...
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Yeah, are you okay this time? Because I feel like this one is, somewhat negative.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You still have like 50 hands. No one's hugging your stomach this time. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Who the fuck would ever say that's not... Contradictions obviously exist. But more about how can you stand to be a contradiction.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me.
I guess that's a
Even
dumb
if
question
you
as well.
have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
This music in the background is making me think of the hymn of Axiom. Somebody hears you. You know that. Sounds very similar to this song. You know that. Somebody hears you. You know that. Inside. But yes, I mean, yes, everyone has contradictions. Maybe not this extreme, but it doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I guess no. Because I'm only reason I even said that is because I'm worried for you, right? I don't know what that says about me. A little bit. It shows the depth of your character.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
I suppose that's true. I'd say that's probably true. I'd like that to be true. I'd be sad if that wasn't true, to be honest. What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Very varietous, if a little disjointed.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
I will say it's always the hands that are like, just hands. No wrists, no arms. Sometimes no wrists, no arms. They just come from nowhere. Are freaky. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
All you have is yourself and me. That's not a lot.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Yeah, maybe something or someone else. Have you figured out what you want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
So the same, knowing yourself and knowing myself. Fair enough. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Well, that's very kind of you. Or worrisome for me, but you know. How many vessels are left?
We will know when we near our destination.
What I figured. I don't want to ask any of these. I don't agree with that. I don't want to say that. And I don't think this one's relevant, so I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
God, that's so startling every time. I'm getting water. I'm going to use the restroom a little bit. Clean off my face. It's been 4 hours. Ugh. And I think I can finish this today. There's only 2 more rounds. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. All right, urine check complete. It's clear, which means I've been drinking too much water. Just thought you ought to know. Everything goes dark, and you die. Or the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Mm-hmm.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
If you don't, it will be the end. If a British accent, they tend to enunciate the T's, which Americans don't. They say butter instead of butter, which we basically turn our T's into D's, which is obviously incorrect, but, you know, that's America for you. The narrator. Depending. It's where the T is in the sentence, of course, but... I've already ran away. So I guess let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I worry that I might only have one option left.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a prince. Ignore him.
Let's go inside. And I never want to take the knife, but I know it's an option. It definitely changes what happens.
The cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade.
But it's never making me. There are plenty of times where it's like, well, if you had the knife, maybe I'd have another choice, but I never do. I choose to go unarmed.
The door to the basement creaks open.
It's only fair.
Revealing a step. Her voice softly.
Hello?
Is hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
Hello? Hi, I think I'm here to slay you? I don't want to stay silent. Even though I've already picked the top 2 options, I kind of want to choose one of the top 2 again. I would rather not choose the continue down the stairs in quiet, but... I don't want to scare her. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
They make her look so pitiful. She's just in a heap in the middle of the floor, head down, when you see her first.
She's beautiful. I am begging you to
Hi.
So I could just choose to get her out of the chains immediately if I wanted to. Why is that an option that I haven't chosen? Surely that would go back to an ending I've already gotten, but I guess not. It's interesting. That is interesting.
Okay.
But let's talk first. It feels bad to not talk. I don't care that I've said it already. What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses.
you can address me as your...
Is Princess her name?
So, it almost feels cursory, but it feels like the right thing to say. I would hate to just rush in without saying something, you know? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? I don't remember much about it, to be honest.
That's... How long has she been...
Did they tell you how I'm supposed...
What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She's been institutionalized, is the word you're looking for.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going, whoever sent you to slay me, I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or...
She has a point. We're talking...
So this shouldn't be about what I do if I got... This is
The
about
same
how
every
messed
time.
up this whole situation. Do you really think I can even end it? We both know that if there's people we can't trust...
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't a...
I know. I feel like I have all of my options available again. Like, this one was not... What if I just choose to free her from the get-go?
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them
I don't know what I
apart.
would have figured with that, but yeah.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down.
You've seen that. I'm gonna go upstairs to check and maybe find something.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Yeah, I guess you can't really get out.
You attempt to make your way out of...
Lock
Someone
slides in
else-
place. I don't know. What if I yell this time?
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess.
Did you
But
lock the
won't
door?
leave until the task is done.
Well, the narrator's the guy who locked the door. I knew it. Try it.
You try the door.
All right, I'll go back down.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
You're trapped.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at them.
I heard the door slam.
Yep.
They locked you.
There's a slight panic rising in...
If I could just get out of these...
Ah, not again.
Hesitates before raising her arm
God
to her
damn
mouth. Her teeth tear as she
Why?
rips her flesh from... It's the blade from upstairs. Or we could use... You won't like...
I kind of figured it would let me not make this choice again. to be honest. So I'm a little surprised that it is. That's why I was going through with it, because I figured it would force me down another path, but...
Fine. Against your better judgment, you cut into
No.
her. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her
Although
arm.
maybe we don't actually have a choice.
Her limb falls to the ground.
I
She
didn't
didn't
want to
so
see that
much as
again.
utter a sound. No. She smiles. How is she still smiling after everything?
She's still got blood in her
It's like
lips.
she isn't even bothered by...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have it. As the princess approaches
He's gonna make
the
me kill her.
bottom stair,
I won't be
your
able to
body
not to.
steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
It won't let me resist this time, will it? Oh, I know, I can still warn her. Or try.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held, but the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
That's what I figured. I figured it would stop me earlier than this, I guess. More than... I guess it only gives you the... It only blocks you at a point of no return. I kind of figured this was left. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
She is very animal-esque, isn't she? Her nails. I'm sorry.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
Are we both gonna die, or is she gonna live?
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Witch. Something tells me we put her on a path that might
You're
not
on
be
a
so
path
nice.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I suppose by playing this game I should have figured at some point I would have to, but I'm not happy about it.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I already slew the princess. Sure, she killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? Why not?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Who's in my head?
If he doesn't remember what happened, brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Opportunist.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
You seem totally trustworthy, Opportunist. Let's assume I'm telling the... no, I already asked that before. I could turn around and leave, but let's proceed.
A warning before you go any further.
She will lie, she will cheat.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her... Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
What is it going to look like this time? Feels like Mega Man bosses. Which one are you going to do first? Oh my god.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of...
She's a swamp witch?
Almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
And a mirror.
The blade is your implement.
Do we even bother checking the mirror? I know it's not going to do anything.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
Yeah, we got strategy. It occurs to me, by the way, that in a similar state of the princess getting her, not alter egos, other variants, we have these other voices which probably represent aspects of ourselves, right? Whatever that might mean. Mirror's gone.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath.
Yum! Mud
If
lung.
the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I'm sorry, but I have to let you know that your son died of mudlung.
Oh no, not Timmy. Not Mudlung.
And we're very sorry, but he did make a lovely vase in his stomach. Incredible what mud does.
She's no serial mascot witch? What is there a serial mascot cartoon witch? That would be cool. I would buy that cereal.
Her voice skitters up from below.
What, like a mouse?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
For a second there, I thought she was gonna rhyme, like a fucking Gruntilda. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
I figured as much.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Well, the fact that she hasn't murdered us instantly, at least let us speak to her.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Probably. So it occurs to me, moving something over here. There we go. Ignore what I'm doing in the background. You can't see it anyways.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
I don't know. I feel like we should let it linger. Let it linger. Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger?
Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank
Whoa.
you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
She is animalistic, isn't she?
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
Still, you know, not like a danger, but
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
maybe you should learn to trust me, narrator.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
I know, he's a genius.
Call it deductive reasoning.
More like reductive, pleasing. That's what I do.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
I'm glad that he responds to logic. At least he's quick to, you know, once he realizes definitively he's wrong, he'll give up. That's fair.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
Put you behind me.
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
I guess it does feel bad that we're just letting this guy die again and again.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Okay, don't say chat her up. That really implies like, yo, we're getting together, man.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to
If
be.
I try to save her, is she gonna betray me this time? Before I can betray her?
I seem to remember you having a tongue.
The fucking like cat face. I'm unarmed. I feel like you can't be like, I'm sorry immediately. I feel like you have to indicate that, at the very least, I can't do any danger.
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting
I guess that's
something
true.
nasty
The knife
all
came
along.
regardless.
What you did showed me as much.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time. I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think.
Better thing, why wouldn't we have killed her immediately when she was chained? I mean, I can still say I'm sorry, I suppose.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
I don't think he's gonna do anything, but
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I get the sense that you're not happy with me. We team up? So we're at an impasse. Neither of us are gonna get anywhere if we can't trust each other. Unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want.
I mean, I can't really earn my trust back, can I?
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please. But it insists I stay where I am.
I love how no matter what it looks like, it's always a cabin. It's a cathedral. No, it's a cabin. It's a castle. It's a cabin. It's a dirt hole. It's a cabin.
If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you. And you alone.
I'm sorry about that. Can't you get on your own? I didn't bring my blade down, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh, that's right. The second one was always easy.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Very sneaky.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
You're not controlling us this time, fucker. I have the nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out here.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
Well, yes, but...
But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
I mean, you could just kill me as soon as I let you out.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back.
It doesn't.
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally.
I mean, she
do
did
that,
try
she
to
could
kill
very
us,
well
but we
symbolically do
started
the
it.
same
I don't
thing.
think we can really fault her for that.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
It is funny, at this point I'm almost completely ignoring the fact that she could end the world. We've just never seen concrete, you know, evidence of it.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
No, but I think it is funny. Let's leave. She's angry now, I'm sorry. Bad joke.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves
I like her
face
stick,
to
her
face.
stick tiara, crown.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back
I don't know
on
if that's
us.
true. We did what we did last time.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Maybe if the music wasn't so suspicious, I wouldn't be so untrustworthy.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
Let's do it.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret
I
it.
trusted her once, and I think it worked out well for us. Even you agreed. If I can't trust her, then we can't move forward. All I can do is trust. Blindly. Even if it doesn't work out, I'd rather try than not.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing.
Oh, that's
you
not a very
do.
good way of starting any kind of relationship, with friends or otherwise.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a
Just
little
grab the
closer
knife
than
and
you'd
hold me at
like.
hostage, lady. Is that easier for you?
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason.
He's like, I do want to manipulate you,
Trust me for
but
my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
wow, what arrogance! I can smell it from here. It's oozing out of my monitor.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
Too late. We're already walking.
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
He's like, no, I'm not gonna give you the option.
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach.
Don't look back. Don't be an Orpheus.
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you?
No. Always
What did you just
celebrate
say, Matt?
early.
I think we know why.
Always celebrate early.
You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
I betrayed her, she betrayed me. The third chapter is going to be an interesting one, isn't it? I think I'm going to like it.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something.
Yo, you did need me to get out, though. You weren't lying about that.
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
So my hand feels like it looks more human in that picture, but maybe it's just because I'm curled a bit. I don't know.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively.
What a witch.
She watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
What a goddamn witch.
Wait, why won't we be getting up?
I wonder because our spine is broken. I don't know. Our neck's gone. Are we
I'm
dying?
afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
Yeah, that's a problem.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Yeah, no, I don't either.
We were
To
going
be honest, I
help
think that's
her.
probably pretty bad.
Why? Why did she do that?
Because we betrayed her before.
It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
Yeah, sounds pretty fucking bad.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
I knew. Personally, I knew. And I kind of accepted it. We were never gonna get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
What a, you never hear hee hee like that.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
By our very natures, huh?
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade.
Why is
and
your
stab her
opportunity
in the
opportunist
back.
murder?
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
It's fucking evil.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured as well. Good plan, opportunist. Yeah.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start.
You should have
wasn't
walked backwards.
it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to
Her
get
back
up.
is broken too. Yep, that's what I figured.
Ho, ho, ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
In a morbid way. If I was you, I wouldn't laugh at you for myself, but if I was you, I would be laughing in a very grim, sardonic way.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Maybe don't fall down the stairs.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
At least we're fucked up together.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Yes.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
Dude, the strongest weapon of all is blunt force trauma. The 1-inch killer.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
You know you're gonna suffer too, right?
Is that really what's going to happen?
You don't actually look that happy about it.
Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Well, we'll probably die. He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything. but now I feel cold.
Already? Really? I guess there is no chapter 3 for this one. Huh. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I feel like there could have been a really good chapter 3 for that one.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Or you picked the wrong choice. God damn it, there's probably a lot of really good choices in here that or things I could have seen that I kind of wish. I thought about saying I didn't think that it would take me down a different route if I figured I had multiple choices. I wanted to say if we had trusted each other instead of the other one, but I figured I could just say both. I wonder now if I said that if we trusted each other, maybe the ending would have been different. But, you know, you live and you learn.
But if it was so bad, if he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
You have to trust me. It's not the end.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. Finally, we're going places.
I know. Approach the mirror. At least the choices do match what you do, but I wonder if I could have gotten a slightly better ending for this one. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You were at the cabin. Yeah.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Someone's grabbing your waist. Someone's covering. Okay, you know what? Let's not talk about the questionable hand placement.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought
You've never
me.
read Rhetoric and Logic?
Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
I have guesses. There are stars and trees, and I think there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
How bittersweet. Is it only just us persisting forever? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
I'd have to think about that little logical jump. I don't know if I... Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Well, at least she had hope at one point. Even if it was lost. Do you know what's going to happen when you awake?
If I did, I would already be
Yeah, I
awake.
suppose that's obvious. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. And he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Potentially. I mean, can we fucking kill him?
Kill each other.
I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Maybe so. How many vessels do I need to bring back?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
What other choices can I even make? I don't know what other options I have. Also, I like the one gripping her like doing this. She's doing this. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho, it's me, the princess. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I'm sorry. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I don't like the idea that betrayal is in my heart, but maybe that's... I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
I can't wait. Everything goes dark, and you die. I'm sure the game's gonna force me to you know, progress.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here to...
Yep, I know. Have I not done, like, I want the world to end? Go.
You make your way up. We're not gonna
I
go
know I'm
through
not
this,
picking some
right?
of the other options, but I
She's
don't want to
princess.
choose them.
We're supposed to ignore him.
Which is why I don't choose them.
The interior of the blade is your...
It never makes me take the blade. I'm sure if I had to, it would. Enter the basement. Let's see where we can even manage to go.
Voice
Hello?
is don't let...
Checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting...
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around. She's beautiful. I am begging
Keeps
you to...
teleporting the knife to me.
Hi.
Well, yes,
Do you think
but
you can get me out of these
I don't want to be
chains?
the one to bring the knife to the knife party, okay? I want someone else to bring the knife. Let's talk a bit.
Okay.
So I cannot free her anymore. I think I just have to retrieve the blade. In the very least, when you set her free and you get a big list, you probably won't have the worn option. Well, yeah, but that would just be slay again. Supposed to slay you, but I don't know.
I don't remember.
That's...
Did they tell you?
But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't...
Thank you for believing.
I still have a few more questions.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but
If I go back to, I don't want to kill you and I don't want to set you free either.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that
Leaving her alive.
I know, everyone hates that
one way
idea.
or another. But if you don't,
You have to make a choice.
Oh, man. Then let's do it.
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
I know.
Fine. Turn your...
Slip these chains. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Let's go.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
I at least talk.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago,
Oh.
there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
At least I can say I didn't kill her, like, in cold blood, like, when she's not even...
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
warm blood. I've already taken the knife. I can't go back from that. That seems more cowardly, to pretend.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she? You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open.
Oh, I didn't even notice the cursor's been sniper. Sorry, the cursor's very far away from me, so I haven't been able to see it very much if it's changed otherwise. Come on out, let's just get this over with. I don't want to play around.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
Let's wait too.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Okay.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
I don't know what you expected, man, but yeah, she's killing us.
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight.
You're trying to make me feel bad, man? Listen. Surely, I mean, I know you're upset that we let the world die, but...
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
That doesn't feel like a good ending, but... Chapter 2, The Beast.
You're on a path.
This feels like a variant of the ending we'd gotten before.
And you're here to...
Hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, if he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
Voice of the hunted. I see.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Okay. Then let's go.
A warning. Before you
Lie, cheat, I know.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
Do you feel fear?
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
What we hear and smell? What about see?
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Let's go inside.
Yeah, don't worry about touch or sight. Just hearing and smelling is all that matters to me.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This cabin is sad, but I think it's kind of nice as well. Oddly.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I feel obliged to take the blade again, I think. If I make a choice, I feel like you have to commit to it, don't you? Although I guess I didn't take it last time either. I just went back up for it.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to
She's probably gonna kill me immediately. Maybe I should take the knife, but it's too late.
We'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
Or if I can go back up for it. That might have been a bad choice, but I made it, so...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
It's committing, but there's also trying to make things right still, too. Oh yes, but that you have to have the option for that, and I don't know what I have yet.
She growls up the stairs.
I can't help but feel that she might be too far gone this time.
I can smell you.
Is it a bad smell?
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs.
And this time she's not even going to be in the chains, right? Because she doesn't need to be.
The last step gives way to the damp earth floor
What
of a
the
starlit
fuck? God, it's
pit.
red 13.
The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Hello?
Remember, she's just a princess.
She's a dog, Luigi.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
I mean...
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
Actually, I agree with that.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
That's a little arrogant, but sure.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
We don't have to kill each other, you know that, right?
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous.
Oh my god! Okay, I probably should have
emerges
moved.
from the shadows, her more unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
I guess I figured I would have a chance to talk.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
For all I know, I would have died anyway. But I mean, I might maybe I feel like I made a couple of bad choices here.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a
What the
dark,
fuck?
caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
You spoke when you needed to act.
I do that a lot.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
How big is this lady?
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid
Is she gonna leave with
sloshes
me
around
inside
you,
her?
but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
I guess because I'm technically in her now, she can walk out the door.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back.
The fuck? And I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward.
She's free.
Your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
I know your true nature. Who is telling her this?
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
That's what I figured. I can't believe I got Vord. That Vord's option is not the one I wanted.
Work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
What do you want me to do? I'm inside a stomach.
We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
I do want to ask her. Can you talk to the cabin?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
What have you said worth listening to?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle. And you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
That's really bad.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Let's tear out of here then. Well, okay, I'm probably gonna die if I say this, but I feel like I'd rather her know. You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
I mean, I'm about to die in like 0.5 seconds.
The bang as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
Yeah, could you chill, lady? That's not fun.
You can't hold me forever.
Okay, let's fight.
Like the cornered animal you are, you tear against the thick membranes of her stomach with every part of you that can be made sharp. Nails, claws, teeth, hands, feet.
Nails or claws? Which one?
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
I probably didn't start soon enough, but...
But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets.
God, how strong is your stomach acid? Stomach acid isn't that bad, comparatively.
What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Not the best option. The wild. Although I somehow don't think there would have been anything... Whoa.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
Are you the woods itself?
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the
Or
woods.
me, rather.
Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
Only twice.
I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
Yeah, a little different.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
She swallowed me.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
Oh, she can understand you. She actually hears you.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
Oh, strange.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
What is she?
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
Well, that's one way of becoming one with somebody. Maybe not the optimal way, but you know.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I don't think you can manage to separate us this time, narrator. If the princess has to die, I do too. What is my cursor? It's like a crow's head.
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
He's fine. Okay. We're the woods now. It's fine. This thing watching us. What is he?
I'm not watching you. I'm trying to help you.
Bit too late for that.
That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
How the fuck am I gonna do that?
He wants us to kill each other.
Kill each other. Yes, he does.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
I was just asking. I'm just
Doesn't
asking.
all that conflict feel so
Jesus.
far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Sorry, I realized you sent a message and I can't see it. Because it doesn't show up, which is my own fault. I'm sorry. No idea what that says.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, you'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Can't. can't bury things. You can't choose things. You can't choose to be blind. You shouldn't choose to be blind.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
Fuck. You know what? The problem with the choice I made is that it's infecting more than one person. I can make a selfish choice that I don't want to be blind, but if it's for someone else's sake, maybe I could. I kind of regret what I did now, but I guess I made it, but, you know, I made my choice.
Just like that, you start to fall apart.
I made my choice.
I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all. As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Oh, we actually were together.
I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
I feel like it's like LCL fluid. We're playing it's Evangelion, and we didn't combine.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
I don't think I want you to win like this.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
I feel like I've seen this in the opposite direction.
We're just like her, and she's just like us. We never should have left her. I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live. Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
I don't know if I agree with you, narrator. I never wanted to kill you. Not really. But we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. How do I cut her free?
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming. And that other thing is...
Gonna force me to do it?
We'll just have to wait and find out when it happens. Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it. You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. Help the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out.
Maybe she'd be happier in the root. I don't know. I feel like I should have left her there.
I think we are happy, actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her is almost the same. Almost.
The voice of the broken is so sad.
I didn't think you would do that after everything.
I never wanted to kill you.
It's so cold without you.
But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
You're just a save before the mirror. Okay. Alright, let me do a proper save right there. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like, look, a thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice. A mercy.
Let's go. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection.
Are
you me?
What I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Huh. So we get to meet the narrator. Good Lord, brother, why do I do this to myself? Because it's good for you, and it can feel good, even if it does feel bad, too. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me.
Do you have teeth?
I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
If you're not the narrator, then who are you? If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Is there more than one? In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
You've called this place a construct. What is it supposed to do?
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
I failed every single time, I guess. I've never succeeded, ever.
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way
Perception?
that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I don't like that, though. If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation? Good question. That's a great question.
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
I wouldn't want death itself to be destroyed. Personally. If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
I don't think I agree with that. You're delusional. We're into something small. Not how I would phrase that question. I just eat an ant or a loaf of soggy bread. What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave, and then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
Jesus. A lot of options, and Jesus. I'm pretty sure death is good, important even. Helps with change perception. There's a lot of interesting things in here.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I mean, I think I understand. Even I have a fear of death in some degrees, but I think you're out of time. Say nothing and watch it end. I have nothing else to say to you.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent God. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. See to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh my God. Dude, it's safer princess.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long. this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I suppose I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Oh, I can hear her fine. If you can't, then let me know, but I can hear her fine. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Thanks.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I find that you have a little bias in your sentence there, lady, but don't you have a say in all this? Why is this falling on me? If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked? No. I don't even want to say this one, because I know the answer to that.
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
A lot of that. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. We really just leave.
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
I mean, I already know what answer I want to choose, so it's not like these questions have any meaning. I'm curious what the response to this one would be. This one's an explore, which implies to me that it's not a choice, but I think it's time for us to leave.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
I can't destroy death. It's important. Free yourself. How could I choose otherwise? You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. Feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. you can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Whoa, what the hell? You are free, and she is with you. Is that grass growing? Yeah, it is.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe the absolute reality. Something that simply is. Bad time to bring up another question. Let's go. Oh my god. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you always have been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. And that's the end. Jonathan Sims, I know that name. I think I've seen him in something else. This was excellent. This was fantastic. I don't know if there's much more I can say about it. Far more than I think I expected or anticipated from this. I guess I didn't know what to expect. Certainly not what this game was. Absolutely not what this game ended up being. Not my favorite ending. I mean, I didn't read it as that. Maybe I misinterpreted the ending, but I didn't see it as that. I mean, I guess if it was trusting the end of dying, the end of death, but I guess I can't really compare it to the other endings. I have no idea. What was I supposed to do? Kill her? Kill death? Kill transformation? Kill change? I mean, sure, but based on what they said, I was already that. I was the long quiet. I wasn't a person, really. Track order for a special playlist. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. And then we're just back here. Are these things we've gotten? I suppose so. Oh god, there's a lot I haven't done. Really? Yeah, there's a lot of these I haven't done. Yeah. I'm not sure how I could have gotten other endings, but I don't know what it would take. Meet your equal in combat. Free an abrasive prisoner. Man, Jesus. I mean, I like having a single ending because it's the choices I chose to make. I guess it's more for fun and flavor than anything to go for more, right? And maybe I would consider going for more at some point, but I mean, I got the ending of on the choices I made, right? I'd consider it, but I'd have to think about when I want to do that. For now, though, that was Slay the Princess. An excellent experience, an utterly excellent experience. I don't know if I feel the need of getting every ounce of content in here. And there's times where I'm not sure if I made the right choice or not. So I wouldn't mind seeing more, but it wouldn't be soon. Such a possibility. There's a lot of them. You're confusing because you missed most of them. Hey, you can always play it yourself. It's worth it, I think. Yeah, I do. I only got 20 of 131 achievements. Jesus Christ. Damn, dude. But yeah, that was Slay the Princess. The Pristine Cut, specifically. But excellent, wonderful. I loved it. It was brilliant, and it's far better than I thought or ought. That I would have thought. I think I'm happy though with the ending I got. I really do, in terms of how it was led. But I think that'll be it. It was very fun. Because if it's not fun, why bother? Yeah, that's on the top of lists of games I've played this year, and kind of game that sticks with you in a lot of ways. It's exactly the kind of stuff I love in games, which is obvious from the kind of games I like to play, or games I've talked about playing, or I've played in the past and never ceasingly stop talking about. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I hope everyone liked it, because I really did. Yes. Cap end this almost 6-hour stream. It was good. I enjoyed it. I hope everyone has a good night. Take care of yourselves. I'll be back tomorrow with normal stuff. And maybe at some point I'll feel inclined to come back if I just want to look. It won't be like this stream. It'll just be messing around, I suppose. Although again, I find it, in a game like that, I find it hard not to take it somewhat seriously in the choices I make. So I wouldn't want to just not take it seriously. It'd feel bad to do so. But I wouldn't mind checking it out maybe once or twice. And if I mean, I'll see. It might end up with me watching people play. I don't know. I'd have to see how I feel. But regardless, it was enjoyable. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Take care. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.